Alright, just double checking a few things before I get the stream started. And I need to turn down the music a bit, but I don't know, it should be good. Or that's just the menu music. I'm not sure how long today's stream will be. I kind of just felt like doing something because I won't be able to stream for the rest of this month. Don't really know if anyone cares, but I thought I would just get like maybe one last stream out before I dip until next month. So without further ado, let's get into this. And the screen's black. That's great. There we go. It's been a minute since I played some Schedule 1, so I kinda don't remember where I'm at. Oh yeah, now I remember. Alright. Oh. Okay. 4 green crack. Do I have singular crack? No, okay. How about 5 green crack for this much? Money has been laundered. Hell yeah. Okay. Dealer, potential customer. Okay. Hello, Jeff. Here is 1 jar. Pleasure doing business. Alright, so now that I think, last where I left off, I wanted to try and automate the bungalow as much as I can, and come back whenever I need profits or stock. And then trying to get the meth business set up. Okay. It seems like it's going pretty well. It's just slow considering the aging process. But yeah, I'm not sure how long today's stream will be, or I don't know. I plan on going on vacation for a bit, so it's just like, want to do something before I just disappear for a few weeks. Do you mind, officer? I'm trying to recycle. C. Pennington. Okay. Counteroffer, we only sell in 5s. Benji's out dealing. Molly, sup? Trade items, still getting rid of things, that's good. Do I need to get more seeds? No, seeds are good. Okay. I don't know why this shit is not being packaged. So, like, I'm still playing, for a bit of context, I'm still playing on version 0.3.5. There's currently, like, a beta for 0.3.6, but it's just, like, I did not want to risk messing up my save file for Schedule 1, like, right before going on vacation. And just like, I've had a lot of progress with the save, and the last thing I want to do is just like have that bug me out, like right before I, you know, just can't really do anything about it for a while because I won't have a computer with me. Where are these? Oh, that's where those deals are. I was not thinking. I have read some of the patch notes for 0.3.6, and it's just like, I am interested. Like, they plan to like get rid of the whole bed aspect for the workers and replace them with lockers, which is like, that will definitely save on like storage, or like not storage but just like spacing for the employees. And it's like they also will like increase the trying to find out words for it. Oh yeah, they'll increase the like the employee limits of the like the storage warehouse thing to like I think the 3, which is just like, that's fine. Five meth. Alright. Why am I giving meth to Jennifer again?
Huh?
Hey, Jennifer, here you go. 1 jar of meth. That guy's not home. Oh yeah, I guess I still technically own this place. Benji's out dealing. Benji, my boy. And Brad should be in his tent. So,
Yeah.
collect my earnings. I'm gonna just give him the last 3 jars of meth, or the last 2 jars. But yeah, I remember I was like trying to automate the process for the for meth production, and it's just like sorry, I lost my train of thought, but it's just like found out last time I played this, just like, oh, you can only have 1 worker in the like storage depot, and that kind of sucks. It's just like, I don't mind. So this is definitely not a bad setup. It's just I would have liked to have automated it like I did with the weed. That's fine. It's a nitpicky thing. I don't mind doing the processes. Where's oh yeah, I have not unlocked downtown. We already got that dealer, so whatever gets me to Enforcer 1 quicker, that'd be pretty good. Philip, may I interest you in a free sample? Very nice. Oh yeah, I forgot I can like just get things delivered when it's just like I love the soundtrack for this game. It's just weirdly calming. Mrs. Ming, why do you want meth? Meth is bad, okay. Counter offer. 5 meth for $420. Counter offer. I'll offer the same deal, 5 meth for yeah. Honestly, I'm not mad at Mrs. Ming for rejecting that deal. It's just like, she is too good of a person to us to be smoking meth, of all things. Well, Mick, here's 1 jar of meth. I don't even think you're supposed to sell meth in jars, but it's funny. Does Geraldine live in a storage container? Or a storage unit? Not that I'm judging, I'm just genuinely curious if, like... I don't know. The rent does seem cheaper than, like, a studio apartment. And even though it's just, like, has no, like, utilities... It's, I don't know, it just wouldn't hurt to sleep there. I guess it all depends on location. I literally gave away, like, my last jar of Granddaddy. Shit. Maybe Brad's still here and I can take a jar off him? That's it, Brad. Thank you. Philip is after 4 meth. Counteroffer. How about 5 meth? Counteroffer. How about 6? Okay, one's there, which, cool. And one's all the way on the other side of town. That's great. Alright, buddy, here you go. 1 jar of meth. That guy is, like, zooted. I don't think anyone even uses the word zooted, but it's just like, it's just a funny word. You know, now I think about it, I could probably have, like, more operations going on in, like, my other properties. I don't know, upkeep would just be a lot. Oh yeah, the fucking... Hey, Kimmy. Here's a 6 of, Granddaddy Purple. Where's the other bed? There's the other bed. Okay. I should probably quit losing my train of thought, but I should also like probably get the money laundering started up. Alright. Laundromat, car wash. Okay, go to the car wash. Or laundromat first. Yeah, yeah, I think I ended off last stream with literally, like, already burning through the weekly deposit limit. I really should get some, like, new clothes, because it's just, like... I do just kind of look like... I don't even know what to describe myself. I look like, someone who was rejected from the band Death Clock. Or, like, early 2000s skater boy type energy. Thomas? You know, I probably could, like, set up a new base of operations. But, I don't know. But yeah, not bad. Made 10 grand today. Enforcer 1, that's what I need. Okay. I know I'm also going to possibly unlock cocaine sometime soon. I should add fingerless gloves. That seems so edgy. Let's do that. Traditional headgear for a chef, perfect for concealing a rodent in. That's beautiful. Alright, let's just purchase these and dress myself up. Oh yeah, what did Jeff want? 4 purple granddaddy. That which I don't have. Oh, more meth. You know, I could like probably be working on like mixing things because it's just like that's a big way to make money, but I don't know. It's just like I kind of don't want to go through the processes of like experimenting on shit. And it's just like, oh, this is just like I know this is a game about greed, basically, but it's just like I don't feel greedy enough to like deviate from the formula of drug. So that's how it be. Let's just sell one jar because I kind of want the money. I think I need to hire like a new, or I need to fix the back back person's like pathing. I think it's just confused by certain things. Cause like unless there's jars put into the into the actual station, it's just like they won't do anything. It's not the worst thing in the world, it's just mildly annoying, which I don't really care. Or like, I don't care enough to do something about it. Hey, buddy, you wanna buy these, shoes? Alright. I was gonna take like 20 bucks, but 35 is a solid deal. Like that exceeded my expectations. Hello. Alright, one green crack. I'll just pick up some trash. Just literal like crack pipes on the ground. I wonder how like the recycling machines like kind of estimate how I lost my train of thought. It's just like, you know, kind of just estimate how just like much crap is like put into the machine at a given time, and how it like calculates the quality or the quantity of some like the shit put in it. 5 meth. Yes. Parking oh. You're Beth. Jennifer. Hello. Pleasure doing business. Why am I live so early? I mean, I plan on going on vacation, like, tomorrow, so it's just, like, I want to at least say, like, I streamed sometime today. And I'm also kind of just waiting for laundry to finish so I could start packing, so that's that. At least having something to watch right now. Yeah, don't really have much plans for this stream. I just didn't want to, like, start something new and then, like, you know, go away for, like, 2 weeks and... You know what I mean? It's just like, hey, I don't want to start something, and then it's just like, alright, time to take holiday, and then come back to it, and it's just like, no, I'll just do something that I've already been doing. And I guess post something online that's just like, even though no one's watching the streams that much, it's just, they're not going to be happening for a while. But yeah, I have no stream schedule. It's just whenever I have the capacity to stream. Trade items. My other plan for today was streaming something like Helldivers too, but in all honesty, I'm kind of burnt out from it. I guess just for the time being, because it's just like I spent way too much time the past few days kind of just grinding out like the major order. And I need a break. At least this feels more calm for me at the moment. And there we go, the last jar of meth. At least until the rest of it gets packaged. And 4 jars of green crack. Okay. I'm gonna go check on my laundry real quick. I'll be right back. Should be just like a minute or so. Alright, I'm back. I'll probably check on the laundry in about another hour. I don't know, when it comes to like doing laundry or just like packing for vacations, it's just like I'm very much a do it like last minute kind of person. Mostly just because it's just like I want to... Let's see, map there. I lost my train of thought. I'm just... This game is calm and peaceful and managing for the most part, but it's just like... Sometimes just a random just like running around kind of just short circuits my brain. It's like normally I'm fine with this sort of thing. I don't like get tossed up in my words too much, but it's just like it happens. Alright. At the moment, my plan is just like to try and get higher quality drugs. And it kind of involves getting rid of my current inventory. It's just like I moved out the inventory with the weed. It's just like for the... haven't unlocked cocaine yet, but for meth it's just like... I bought a lot of like decent quality pseudo. I just still haven't gotten rid of it. And I'm under arrest. That's great. I need to think better. But that's not fun. I really am looking forward to when, like, the next, like, update for this game becomes official. It's like, I know they plan to take a poll for the next major update. Or Tyler, the game's developer, just plans to do the next poll, like, sometime this week, maybe tomorrow, I'm not sure. And there's another cop. Okay, I need to launder more money, so let's try and not get arrested. Products. I probably need this just... I don't know what I'm doing. Probably not doing this efficiently at all, but it's just like... I definitely am just kind of going about things at my own pace. Even though it's slow, I could be doing more, could be hiring more people, could be... doing more than just like the bare minimum, but it's just like, I like going at things my own pace for this game. Queen Air, thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well. I'm kind of just chilling at the moment. And just managing my drug empire. You're good too? That's good to hear. I'm kind of just taking things easy. Oh yeah, I could buy a post office. I have a soothing voice. I've been told that my voice has been, like, calming and such.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's just I have a pretty decent quality microphone, and... like, the microphone quality is good. It's not, like, an Xbox headset microphone, so it's just, like...
Mm-hmm.
It was your birthday yesterday? Happy birthday! I hope you did something special.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And now I bought a post office. Okay. I think one of the... sorry to just bring this up abruptly, but I think it's just like one of the reasons it's like why the... the setup I have is very minimalist. It is just like, it's not very... there's not a lot going on, but that also just means just like the very few things that are going on for what you see is just like I can pay attention to that more and like focus more on that, like the audio quality, that's one thing, and then just other things in general. Mostly just audio stuff. Like everything's already optimized, just like, and whatever isn't, I could just kind of tweak it. Like I don't really have any issues unless I like forget to somehow just like if the audio doesn't automatically configure, then I just kind of screwed. Like as long as I check that before a stream starts or get it sorted out like during the start of a stream, and just like, yeah, it's normally fine. That I feel like is like one of the worst things about being a very small streamer with a very small audience. It's just like sometimes you have streams where it's just like no one tunes in, or like people don't tune in until like later on in the stream, and it's only then you realize that you've been streaming for a big amount of time, and it's just like, oh, one of the audio sources isn't being registered. Yeah, it kind of sucks. I have not had it like happen like too many times, but most of the time it's just like I'd have like a... I would sort of have like the... I guess like kind of a playback setup where it's just like I can basically listen to whatever's being picked up in regards to the audio mixer. And it's like, it's a bit weird hearing myself twice, but it's just like I at least know it's working that way. How's my day going? Not too bad. It's been kind of a slow morning at the moment, but it's just like kind of a slow morning, and it's just like normally on my days off it's just like I'm not very productive. It's just like very slow to rising, I guess, if that makes sense. It's just like, yeah, I don't know, just mostly did a lot of errands and some cleaning up. Not too much else. I plan to pack like in a bit because I'm, you know, kind of just taking some time off from work and whatnot to just relax. I kind of just taking a break from my day job to just like go relax, go somewhere else for a while, and just kind of feel like doing one last stream for the month before I decide to just, because I'm not bringing my computer with me. I'll probably have my laptop just to like, I don't know, like watch Netflix or like check my email, but other than that, it's just like I probably won't be streaming for the next few weeks, so I wanted to at least do something. Also, this kind of helps pass the time whenever it's just like I'm waiting for my laundry. Yeah, going on vacation just for a few weeks. I kind of just need the time to relax. Yeah, I've been working hard at my day job, and it's just like I kind of just need the time away from the job just to like, I am feeling a little bit of burnout, and it's just like I haven't really taken time off since like December of last year. Or like I'll occasionally get like 1 or 2 like days off here and there, but it's just like I haven't had like a solid amount of time just like away from everything. Just to, like, not think about work. Jesus Christ, you go to Hawaii on some... Hawaii is very expensive. Like... Yeah, Hawaii is like one of the most expensive states in the US. It's just like, as much as I'd like to go, but now it's bad to take all the time you need to feel bad. Thank you. But yeah, I would visit Hawaii if you know, it was just like, if it wasn't so expensive. True, but you deserve it. I do. I do. I just don't think I make enough to randomly vacay in Hawaii for like a few weeks. Maybe I'll visit it one of these days. I don't know. Probably not like anytime soon, but just you're famous now? I mean, if I really was famous, I could quit my day job to... If I was famous, I could be able to quit my day job to do this full time. I know it's kind of like a pipe dream, but it's just like... one can dream, you know? For viewers. Yeah, no, I normally don't get this much, but it's just like anytime I just like stream schedule one. It is definitely like one of the more popular games I do play. Yeah, no, it's just... or... I know, like, the viewer base will, like, eventually grow. And it's just, like, it kind of goes at its own pace. Hope I get famous soon. Well, that would be nice. It's... I don't know, that's not really, like, my initial goal when it comes to streaming. I just... Eventually I will. If I doubled down on the streaming, I probably could. But, because I understand it's just, like, sometimes just, like... the whole internet thing is, like... the entertainment, like, career is just, like... it is, like, a very sort of pipeline, one in a million type dream thing, and it's just, like... it'd be cool if it did happen. I'll understand if it doesn't happen, and I won't be mad about it. That's Kathy. Kathy, I don't... just believe in a training arc. I mean, I definitely know it's just, like, if I do, like... I don't ever really plan to make money off streaming. If I do, it'd be nice to, like, be able to pay back on some of the assets that I have. Maybe invest more in other assets, like overlays and whatnot. Like, actually get some emotes or something, but it's just, like, at the moment, it's just, like... I'm fine with this derpy little character I created, just to use as like a placeholder for webcam. Oh, Hyland Range, that's the other location, okay. I got confused. Any crazy druggy yet? Not since Keith. I think in one of the earlier streams, just like there's this customer named Keith who just like somehow is just like really into weed, like enough to like shank me, which is why I carry this bat and wasted inventory slot. But it's just like after I put him onto it, I'm not gonna get stabbed for entertainment. That's for someone who uses TikTok. I don't do crazy things for money and entertainment. Oh yeah, I gotta say, some of those people who like post on TikTok is just like, I don't actively watch it. I just hear about things and watch a lot of Moist Critical, who just like is my plug for like watching Moist Critical is like my plug for it's just like, this is happening on this app or this site or this thing that I'm not really privy to, don't ever plan to. Yeah, it's just like I don't ever plan to use these apps or just like, you know, watch this certain kind of content, but it's just like, this is Moist Critical is like my news channel for internet things, basically. It's like I feel like I've learned a lot of the internet stuff that I am privy to. It's just like a lot of it is just due to like Moist Critical. I see division, yeah. That being said, I also don't really watch the news, which might be a bad thing. But it's just like, I'm also, even though I don't watch the news, I'm not behind on like Kurt. Yeah, it's just like, it's a complete mess. That being said, I am like up to date on, I guess, the important things. Oh yeah, jars. Okay. But yeah, mainly it's just like, I feel like a number of people like circumvent. I mean, you don't really have to watch the news to know everything that goes on in it. That is true. I guess just like when you live in different time zones than like the news you want to pay attention to, it's hard to keep up with that sort of thing. So it's just like you want to pay attention and like, bro, I can't English. I got the gist of it, don't worry. It's like, I don't need to pay attention to all the news going on, just the stuff that will affect me. You know? Or just like, you know, the stuff that is like weirdly has like the most effect on, I guess, whatever's going on for like people of my age. But it's just like, yeah. Though kind of like, I do find it interesting. It's just like the only way I actually keep up with like the news, because it's just like I'm not gonna sit down and watch the news. I feel like I just fall asleep to it. Like I would just be like trying to catch up on current events, and probably like 1 or 2 stories in, it's just like I would just pass out, and just like this would be like, you know, because it's like it's always it's just like it's always constantly depressing stuff that's told on the news. I have yet to hear a happy news story in the longest time. It's always just depressing ones. Everyone loves a depressing story. No one wants to work too hard to write happy stories when it's much easier to write a sad one. I think it's better not to watch the news, for you can hear things that happen and think your own opinion. Don't be swayed by what they say. That's the thing. I don't watch the news. I kind of just watch... I just watch comedians who watch the news. That way, it's just like, I'll... For one, who falls asleep watching a comedian? That's... They actually know how to keep people engaged, and... Comedians and entertainers should be the ones that, like, actually like reporting the stories. It's just like, imagine watching something completely boring like C-SPAN, and it's just like there is actually someone entertaining behind the screen telling the story. It's just like, that I can get behind. Like, I'd rather watch that for like hours on end instead of... And news voices. Yeah, news voices are always these sort of like deadpan, monotone, like there's no emotion behind those robotic eyes reading off the teleprompter. Yeah, comedians are just like... They can... Not only can they tell them with more entertainment and just like... They'll know at what stuff to pick, just so it's just like... It's like the difference between like listening and hearing. It's just like, for most news reporters, you hear the news. You'll hear what they say, but it's just like, I don't think people really fully understand it. And sometimes you just need someone to actually listen to kind of just like understand that viewpoint of like, this is how it's going down. And it's like, these are the facts as I understand them, right? One of my favorite comedians at the moment who tell the news is just like, I'm not sure what the term for it is, but it's just like people who just like, for the most part, solely talk about current events, yet somehow make it very entertaining to listen to current events. One of those is a comedian, I think from like one of the southern states, I think Louisiana or something. It's like his name is Josh Johnson, and it's just like he has a delivery that just like very much feels like news reporting, but actually, like if the news was actually written and told by a person. It's just like his delivery is just like it feels a lot just like talking or like telling you something, but it's weirdly comedic in a way that it's hard to describe unless you've seen them. And yeah, he's a pretty solid comedian. I like his stuff. Mainly just because it's just like I don't, especially when I'm working. Whenever I'm working, I'm constantly like running around the building I work at, just like constantly doing you know, just tech support stuff. So it's just like during like my breaks, it's just like if I see, because like if I see that he's like posted something, it's just like, oh, because he's like one of those people that's just like weekly or like twice a week he'll actively post like basically full-time comedy specials, like full shows he does at like comedy clubs. So it's just like, yeah, it's just like if I'm at like the gym or something, and it's just like I'll probably put him on if I'm just like want to like listen to something, or just like if I have some time like during lunch and it's just I think one of the first specials I've seen him in, or like, I think the first special I've seen in him was like this nearly half-hour performance of him just kind of retelling the beef between Kendrick Lamar and Drake. Because like that was a big thing in like hip-hop and music during that time, and it's just like at the time of it happening, these were two artists that just like I did not listen to. Like, yeah, I probably heard some radio hits for Kendrick and Drake, not very many to like really remember them. And then it's just like this person just showed up in my YouTube recommended page. On another topic is just the YouTube recommended system, like that is one of the only things that I think YouTube has consistently like that is the only consistent thing when it comes to YouTube. It's just like that is the one thing that is actually consistently working over the years. And it's just like even as like the algorithm changes, even as like, you know, the content is just like how it's presented, it changes. It's just like the YouTube recommended page is like constantly showing you either obscure popular videos like years after they've been dropped. But also just like sometimes it drops like, you know, flashbacks from things you listened to like 5 or 10 years ago. Whereas it's like, it will show you another side of YouTube that's just like, you didn't even know was there, but you really needed it in your life. Oh wait, I already gave you math. Okay. Like Vines? Yeah, I don't fully understand why they got rid of Vines. Like, Vines are not as bad as TikToks, in all honesty. It's just like, that 5 seconds is just like... Even though could be like considered brain rot, it's just like, it is less brain rot than whatever on earth is like TikTok is trying to do. Or I don't know, call me old, but it's just like, there's just something about it that's just like... I want to say genuine. TikTok is organized? Yes. Vine was just this mess. And it was weirdly... it's like a weirdly perfect mess. Like... It's like your dad's garage, where it's just like, all of the power tools is just like, they have their, it's like, all of the tools are just all over the place, but it's just like, whenever you're looking for that, it's like, oh, whenever you're looking for that right size of like drill, or it's like, I'm not sure if some like people do this, but it's like, they'll have like the right piece of like scrap wood or scrap metal that is just like, they'll hold on to for dear life. Like, the scrap wood, scrap metal pile looks like something out of like an episode of Hoarders, but it's just like the moment they need that like 1.5 by 3.5 piece of like plywood to like fix how this table wobbles, it's just like, it's the happiest thing in the world for them. Yeah, TikTok is organized, and you think that would be a good thing. But Vine was like the YouTube recommended version of TikTok. It's just like, you'll be shown some things that is just like, you didn't think you need to see. That like even existed, that even is like, even if you're normally into like one specific radar of entertainment, it's just like, you'll be shown this completely other side of the internet. It's like, you'll have people doing stunts, people failing at stunts, people just doing weird little skits that they somehow manage to cram in like 5 seconds. Or just like, a lot of like I don't really watch TikToks, but it's just like for ones that like coworkers try to show me, and it's just like I don't really understand, and I'm trying to like explain this without making it feel like I seem old or like out of touch. Like I am out of touch. I just don't feel like I'm that old to be this out of touch. Like I'm only in I'm only like in my mid-20s, and just like I feel like there's just some things that just like I don't really understand why it's people like I don't know how this became popular or like people like, enjoy this. I'm rambling too much about it. But yeah, I think it's just like I like the unorganized chaos. I don't understand stuff either. Okay, so I don't feel that bad. I was just like, I'll have all these friends who just like they not absorbed in social media, but they use it a lot more than I do. And it's just like they'll and be stuff like, oh, Snapchats, like Snapchat reels. I never use Snapchat, so it's just like, what is Gyat? I don't know. It seems like something. It seems like the kind of question that their parent would ask their child because they never heard the term, where it's just like, I have to ask my coworkers because I can't tell if it's like yeah, but that does seem like the kind of thing just like parents would have to ask their kid because it's just like they're, you know, it's just like it's not the lingo within their time, and they can't tell if it's like some kind of like new swear word or something. You know, I also probably don't know what like all these new words mean because I don't talk to children. No, it's true. It's just like the only times I talk, and it's like I don't talk to children like normally at all. It's just like people don't bring their kids into the workplace, so it's just like like if I go out and or something and it's just like I keep to myself. It's just like I would have like my hood up. I'd have like my earbuds in. It's just like I'm keeping my business to myself. I'm not listening to what these kids are saying. They speak in tongues and gibberish. Yeah, as I should. There are one too many people on the internet that's just like we've seen how bad Drake got it, and how bad R. Kelly got it, and how bad a lot of people on the internet got it for messing with kids. I ain't about that. Like, I only talk to people in public because that's what I need to do for my job. As a tech support person. Other than that, it's just like, I talk to my siblings. Like, I have siblings and cousins, and most of them are younger than me, but other than that, I just, like, I don't see them that often to... It's like, I don't see them... ever since I graduated high school and like did college and stuff, it's just like I haven't talked to them that much to like pick up lingo off them. I mean, it's not the same as just like everyone who talks to kids might be doing something they shouldn't be doing with kids, but it's just like it's like I'm not saying at all. It's just like there are probably people that just like you know, work in youth groups or with charity that it's just like they do. And it's like, you know, they do help out a lot of kids. I'm just saying that the good things that people do are often overshadowed by the terrible things people do. And like the internet is all gas, yeah. And the internet is like all gas, no brakes. The internet will get you to like ruin your life, like speed run your career as quickly as possible. And it's like people who are comfortably at home is just like will make you do some stuff that is just like will ruin your career. Or it's just like people who do like prank channels or like stunts. It's just like the people on the internet will get you to do the dumbest things possible. Solely so that they will never have to do it themselves. Or just to see how funny it'd be. I need to be Bagman 5 for high quality pseudo. Okay. I'll just take 20 of this. There's this trend on TikTok to steal for kids to steal items from school. Like, and that's the thing. It's just like that's another reason why I like hate TikTok and a lot of, like the more modern apps for social media. It's just like there have been more crimes committed for the sake of like other people's entertainment. It's like it's like people have actively like people have always done dumb challenges that just like will risk their lives for the sake of like views and entertainment and that sort of thing. Just like, oh, the cinnamon challenge, Tide Pods and that sort of thing. But then it's just like once TikTok came around, it somehow became worse. And I don't know how to feel about that. It's just like it's like they're actually doing stuff that is just like actual crimes. I think I heard about one where it's just like people are punching each other in the chest, like in the ribs, and that's how you stop people's hearts. You punch them where the heart is, and then they die. Like that is manslaughter. People will commit manslaughter and murder. Because that's just the zany thing that's popular this week. I don't understand it. I haven't seen those. Good. That's depressing. I'm really at a loss for words for it. It's like that person was probably just like minding his own business. And gets punched in the chest. And just like, you don't know what kind of medical thing they have. And like, and it gets worse. There are people like, when it comes to TikTok, people kind of treat themselves and others as is Vine without restrictions. Remember when I said that Vine was like chaos in a way? Vine is, yeah. TikTok is probably chaos. I'm not trying to compare it to Vine. It's just like there's different forms of chaos. Whenever Vine was chaotic whenever it came to creativity. Like, there was limitless potential for what you can cram in 5 seconds. And then TikTok is chaos in restriction and repercussion, where it's just like people will do things despite of whatever it is. I guess the best way I could think it is just like people, TikTok is the Antichrist. People in TikTok treat it like they're in a GTA 5 server, but don't have like the durability of GTA 5 characters. If that makes sense. I'm not comparing the two. One should never have been closed down. We should have never lost. I kind of want to take a break to figure out what happened to Vine. Like, who screwed up this company? Like dancing on the graves. I wouldn't call it dancing on the graves, more just like what's the term for like desecrating graves. That's right. Yeah, TikTok is Vine without restrictions and morals. And yeah. And somehow less creative. Like, I feel like there's a lot of boring people on TikTok that is just like, or from what I've seen, it's just like, I don't understand how, like, things are funny. I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting older or something. Now I think about it, I think the only reason why I started watching Vines was whenever it's just like the app was shut down in 2017, And it's like, there's some good stuff, just gotta look for it. Maybe. It shouldn't have to be, you know, shadowed by, like, all of the bad stuff, though. Like, when it comes to finding content I like, it shouldn't be like finding a needle in a haystack or like a diamond in the dirt. At least with Vine, it's just like, there are diamonds in the dirt, but there's also like spare bits of like gold and silver that someone was crazy enough to bury in the dirt, so it's just like, you're surprised by that as well. As you look for diamonds, it's just like, oh, I wasn't expecting to find nickels here, but I like free nickels. But yeah, according to Wikipedia, or, oh yeah, it was like, the developers were Twitter. And then Twitter shut down Vine at the start of 2017. And I think another big thing about it is just like there was no monetization when it came to like Vine. It's just like you really only got monetized for your stuff whenever you like uploaded it to YouTube and it did its thing. So it's just like maybe the developers weren't making money on it. You're back? Okay. I think it's also to make society okay with chaos. I don't think if it's done... I don't know, for the most part people just see it as cringy and it's just like, that's probably... It's kind of like hard drugs in a way, where it's just like, the general consensus is just like, you know, hard drugs are bad for you. But like the only reason why you wouldn't agree is like if you're the one doing the hard drugs. I'm just thinking as I have 6 jars of meth in my inventory, that's just like, yeah, I wouldn't want to do meth, but there are people who choose to do meth. And maybe I shouldn't sell it to people. But they'll... It's like once it hooks them, they'll eat this up. And it's just like... You can get addicted to anything, in all honesty. It doesn't have to be drugs, it doesn't even have to be like physical things. It could just be like, you know, hobbies or ideas. It's just like people get some people are super into exercising and it's just like, I'm addicted to coffee. I'm also addicted to caffeine. Not coffee, though. I do... But yeah, it's just like caffeine. Caffeine is considered a drug, technically, but it's a drug that just people, you know, that people, like, agree is just like, okay, that's one of the good ones. And that's not one of the ones that will, you know, just kill someone randomly. It's hard to OD on coffee. Or, I mean, you can OD on caffeine. That's definitely a thing, because, like, you really only need, like, 3 grams. Like, the lethal dosage for caffeine is 3 grams. A gram is a very small amount to begin with. And I'm not acting like caffeine is like... I think it's like between 3 and 5 grams is like the lethal limit for caffeine. Rip caffeine? No, but it's just like it's one of those drugs where it's just like it is... You know, it's okay to consume. Or it's just like it's not like looked down upon. As long as you're not having too much of it, then, like, you know, people probably won't say much about it. Like, I don't drink coffee, but I have, like, you know, 1 to 2 energy drinks, like, every day. Because, mostly just because I need it. Like, without it, it's just like work would be awful. I was like, caffeine is just like, yeah, I feel addicted to caffeine. If I had better working conditions, maybe I wouldn't drink it as much. Or just like, maybe I could move on to like healthier kinds of like caffeine. Stress also makes you want to say things as well to make you feel better. Yeah. That's completely understandable. Also makes you want to do things as well. Oh. I mean, that's completely true. It's just like, hey, maybe I don't have the energy to do things after work because I'm just that stressed out, but just like, I feel like I have to do something in order to make it not seem like I wasted my whole day just at work or doing the thing that stresses me, you know? It's just like, people can have addictions for anything. And it's just like, some addictions are definitely worse than others, but also like, some of the less obvious addictions are worse than the more obvious addictions. Like, there are some drugs that are just like, you know, they can be considered illegal in like certain parts of the world, but it's just like, they're not as bad as like, you know, meth and heroin. Like, weed is just like, I've never heard of someone overdosing on weed. It's probably very hard to do that. The worst you'll have is like, maybe some bad trips. But other than that, it's just like, you normally never hear about someone shanking another person over weed. You smoke weed daily? I can't say I ever tried weed. Or I can't say I've tried weed daily for health reasons. Honestly, completely understandable. Like, I heard it's good for certain things. But I know in, like, certain parts of the world, like, certain countries and certain states, it's just like, while it's legal for some, it's illegal in others, to, like, varying degrees. It hurts your lungs and makes some people lazy. I mean, if that's the most it does, when it if that's the most it does when it has, like, other, like... If the pros outweigh the cons when it comes to health benefits, like, that's completely understandable. Oh, I have attained a net worth of $100,000. According to the Steam achievements. I did something right. Nice, yes. Have I pickpocketed my goods back from customers? I know that is a game mechanic. I've just never got around to doing it. I think it's just I never had the capacity to try. Like, I know it's a funny Steam achievement, I've just never... Yeah, I should probably try for the achievement, but it's just like I'm not sure how well I could, like, steal a jar from someone. Took me like 10 tries. And that's the thing, I'm just gonna make sure I do it to, like, a person who has a good standing with me. Or maybe I need a worse standing. Like, find one customer whose name I really don't like and just, make his life, like, a living hell. He only makes the relationship go down tiny. Okay, so it's not as bad as I thought it would be. Do it to Keith. Keith Amini? Yeah, Keith tried to stab me over an ounce of weed. You wonder why I waste an inventory slot for a baseball bat. It's in case I forget to, like... I have Keith attached to a dealer, so I don't have to get shanked over an ounce of weed. It's like, most of the customers were cool. Like, this is like they're... There's some that is just like, oh, Mrs. Ming, I would love to deal to her personally. She is cool, and I pay rent. The least I could do is sell her some weed. And then there's people like Keith. Mrs. Ming, yes. One of these days is just like... Once I actually get into like mixing, because it's just like... I haven't really done much mixing aside to just like get the quests out of the way. It's like one of these days I'll mix some stuff and it's just like one of those strains is gonna be the Mrs. Ming special. Mixing is OP. I know it's OP. Like, I know that's what makes all the money, is just like making weird and wacky combinations. But it's just like, I feel like that's where there's a sort of disconnect in a way. Like, this game, even though it's like a business, are you gonna name her favorite weed her name? It's gotta be like the Mrs. Ming special. It's just like, it's gotta be like some random like Asian food dish. It's just gonna be like, oh, it's gonna be made with like the chili peppers, and I don't know what all the other ingredients do. But yeah, I'm not sure when I'll feel like getting into mixing. It's just like, even whenever I play this game with others, it's just like, I kind of just leave it to, you know, the people who remember the, like, mixing recipes. And it's just like, I don't know. Even though this is like a business tycoon simulator type thing, it's just like, the mixing portion of it is where things just don't seem as casual as you think. And it's like, I know I'm supposed to expand in certain ways, but it's just like, I don't know. I forgot to collect from my dealers for a while. Whoops. Mixing setup is needed for mixing a lot of stuff. Yeah, and I think it's also like a brain power thing. I don't really have the brain power to mix. Because just like all the customers have their own various strains, and it's just like, when it gets to that, it just kind of feels like feels less of like an illegal operation of just like selling illicit drugs than it is just like illicit drug specialty shop. Like, oh wait, that's Brad. I need to collect money from him. I can mix one strain and focus on that. Yeah, that's true. I like the pink weed. How do you get pink weed? That sounds like e-girl weed. Like, you know, like the pink cans of Monster, like the Pipeline Punch Monster? It's like, I feel like that pairs perfectly with the pink weed. Mixing the weed with the donut. Oh. The calorie dense one, yeah. Also heard, like, if you mix two donuts together, like, mix one donut and then another donut. I heard mixing two donuts together just makes you explode. Or I don't know, I kind of just, like, I want to say I read that whenever I, like, skimmed the recipe cookbook, but in all honesty, I don't really remember the cookbook very well. It's just, like, it's mainly just, like, whatever is posted on, like, IGN and, like, the discussion guides. And they all say various things, so it's just like I don't really know what's reliable and what isn't. Which is like another reason why I don't mix drugs. Or like why I'm not like cutting stuff into the drugs. I kind of feel like Walter White and I make exploding weed and give it to dealers. You think they would call in the FBI for that, because that is technically like domestic terrorism in a way. It's like turning people into living bombs. But yeah, I'm trying to be like, at the moment, my operation is just like, it's one of those restaurants where it's just like, they're not doing anything special or crazy, but it's just like, what they are doing is just like, it's quality. Also, I have a lot of money to launder. I'm trying to remember like what kind of like chain restaurants are there. There's just like, hey, they're not really doing anything special, but it's just like, it's still like pretty solid food. When Tyler updates the game, I'm making to save and name weed strains funny names. I think I made a few weed strains just to like you know, get the quests out of the way, but it's just like, I have like 4. I'm not really selling any of them. I think I might have sold them as like samples, but other than that, it's just like nothing really. I think I could read off some of the ones I came up with here, which is just like, they're not anything good, I don't think, but they are kind of funny. There's ginger jaundice, because that sounds... mainly just because of the gingeritis. And just, it looks sickeningly yellow. And then... that's just a random one that the game came up with, the Granddaddy Ass Blaster. I don't know why. Thanksgiving Fuckfest, that's a personal one of mine. That's a personal name. And then Tokyo Shart, that's the Thanksgiving Fuckfest combined with painkillers. Oh crap, I almost forgot about the meth deal with Jennifer. I have one called Strawberry Queef. That's a pretty good one, honestly. That's definitely a pink one, isn't it? Also, I didn't... out of all the swear words, there isn't. Oh. Alright. I did mix it like 5 times though. Yeah, I've heard from like people I play the game with who actually take the mixing seriously. It's just like they say not to mix more than like 2 or 3 ingredients because it's just like you lose money after that, but it's just like I think that's where the disconnect is. It's just like I just want to have fun. Like running around doing random things, selling drugs to people, it's fun. It's just like, I don't care about money. The business model's good. We just need to keep pushing. Doesn't matter what we push. We just gotta push it. Can't skimp out on quality, sure, but you gotta push it. Strain Silver 110. That's pretty solid, actually. Or just like, yeah, 110 a piece is like, that is really high. Strawberry one is like 25. Oh, 125. Oh, that is actually really good. Lucy, take a free sample. Look, I don't mind at all. It's just like I wouldn't say I'm the best at typing either. Or it's just like there are definitely people who is just like they are like built to be like programmers. They're that good at typing. And like I ain't bad at it. Or like I'm pretty solid when it comes to typing, but it's just like I will make typos here and there. We're human. We make mistakes. I'm not gonna grill someone just because they, like, you know, misspelled something or put, like, an apostrophe where...
Okay.
Yeah, like, I'm not gonna be a grammar Nazi. Even AI does it, and it's just like... Grammar police. I played Wolfenstein on this Twitch channel. Funny enough, the Wolfenstein games are not banned on Twitch. Which was something I thought about whenever I was, like, streaming one of the Wolfenstein reboots. Never played it? I mean, if you like Doom, like the most recent Doom, reboots, you'll probably like it. It's along, like, the same lines, but it's just, like, alternate history type Doom. It's like Doom, but alternate history. I don't like violence that much. Then it's probably not for you. It's a very action franchise. I mean, I like it because, like, I grew up on first-person shooters, so it's just, like... And, like... I don't know, I like how it plays, I like how it feels. There are certain games just, like, I don't really care for the story, but... And yeah, part of me wants to, like, play more of the Wolfenstein games. It's just, like... And also, part of me wants to play on, like, as few sittings as possible, so it's just, like, finding a time to, like, play those games. Oh yeah, that's, like, a big thing when it comes to, like, figuring out what to stream on, like, any given day. It's just, like... Because streaming is, like, not a job that actually makes money, I do this for more as, like, a hobby or because I'm, like, bored. and feel like playing video games, but don't feel like, you know, playing video games in complete silence. If that makes sense. Yeah, because it's just like the friends that I have in real life, they live in different time zones, and it's hard, and like they got their own lives going on, I got mine, and it's just like, it's hard to like spontaneously schedule to play something. So like, it's nice being able to just like jump on Twitch, talk with whoever pops in stream, and just, you know, play what I want to play. I mean, it's a nice mentality. I know, like, I know a lot for, like, YouTube and, like, Twitch and, like, other streaming platforms are just, like, people will get... I feel like there are a number of people who just, like, they had the same intentions as I did. It's just like, oh, this is just something to pass time, or this just, like... You know, for the same reasons I did, because it's just like, oh, I just want to play video games with others, or just, like, talk to people while I play video games, or it's just like, oh, I'm just doing this for fun. I don't expect anything out of it. Whereas, like, nowadays, everyone is just, like, they make a channel and expect everything, in a way. And it's like, not to say that, like, that mentality has not always been there, but it's just, like, I feel like it's became... I do it for fun, too? Yeah, no, that's, like... That's exactly why I just, like... If you do plan to do it for fun. Don't... Not to say, like, maybe don't expect fame, or it's just, like, I don't know. Don't have that be the first thing in your mind. Just be you. Exactly. There are a lot of people who mention nowadays just like how YouTube has kind of YouTube and Twitch and streaming, and it's just like a lot of it has, and it's like it's changed. In some ways it changed for the better, but in more ways than one, it's kind of changed for the worse in the sense of just the people who post on there. We're just like, it feels more artificial than it was like 10 years ago. It does feel less genuine than normal. A lot of people plan out skits instead of being them. I mean, a lot of people make a skit out for the whole channel, you know, and it's just like... Like, I don't mind people who post skits on YouTube. It's just for, like, comedy reasons. That's perfectly fine. But if you take a skit and just make that your whole shtick, it's kind of shit. Like, there's playing a character, and just, like, VTubers do, like... It's like, there are people who play a character, and it's just like, VTubers do that too, and it's just like, that's... That can be expected with, like, a number of people, but it's just like... It is hard to connect to that sort of thing. Playing characters is always, like, they can be funny. Being a character, like, 24/7 on camera, you have to play it really well. Otherwise, it's just doesn't feel right. It's not, and that's not to say there's just like, well, I don't know. I think a lot about George Miller, like the person behind like Filthy Frank, Pink Guy, Joji. He's just like, he's played a lot of characters, and he's done a lot of like, he's done a lot of heinous things during his time on YouTube, but he's managed to take characters of people, like, he's kind of done it like the way that, like, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, like, how those characters do it, and it's just like, they are playing some of the most terrible people. Like, people that you would hate to be around in real life, but yet make them entertaining. Make them grow. Make them have some sort of story that you want to follow around. Like, that is perfectly fine. Like, I know way too much Filthy Frank lore for any sane person to know, but it's just like, those characters in their messed up little world, it's just like, it's entertaining, but it's just like, there's a charm to it. I don't know why, but it's just like, it makes me sad when people think actors playing a bad guy makes them bad themselves. Yeah, I know. It's just people don't know how to dissociate, like, a person playing a character and a person being themselves. It's just like they think that they're one and the same, where it's just like, no. Some people are just very good actors and can play those kinds of roles when they need to. It's like a switch. They just turn it on and off. It's like whenever they need to be a bad person, they can be a bad person. But then they have these... More often than not, the people who play bad people are genuinely good people in real life. Or they're genuinely kind and more often than not. I don't want to keep referencing It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, even though I like the show a lot, but it's just like, it's a very good example of just like people who play terrible people, like in like their shows and media and whatnot, but it's just like in real life they are genuinely kind people. Another thing is like, you know, people in like heavy music, right? People in like rock and metal, or like metal music especially, is just like, they can make some of the most disturbing music possible and just like downright terrify some people. Yeah, it's like you see all these like interviews and people meeting him backstage and on the streets. It's just like, and there's some like very kind people and very down to earth, humble people who just love making music that they're just kind people. They're just kind people who make very loud, aggressive music, and that's fine. That's why we have options. Yeah. You know, another great example is just like horror movie villains, like people who play like specific characters in like horror movies, where it's just like you have seen these people do like terrible things on screen. I also love horror movies. It is probably like my favorite genre of movie. Like, they are great movies. Oh. No wonder he's not working. I forgot to put money in the briefcase. Okay. Welcome back. Your dog ran away? I mean, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you managed to catch them. Yeah, did you find the dog? Okay. That's good. Mirrors, you know. I mean, hey, it happens. Dogs running away is like as common as like, you know, cats climbing up trees. It's just like, it happens. It's understandable. They're animals that can get into very strange places and you just have to run after them. But yeah, back on the earlier topic, it's just like horror movie villains, like It's like people who have appeared in like you know, franchise movies, just like the villains in some of those movies, just like they have like, you know, done some terrifying things, and they have probably like they can be messed up people in the films, yet outside the films they can also just they can be like genuinely kind people. A recent example was like Tony Todd, who... So Tony Todd is like played the coroner in the Final Destination franchise, but he was also the Candyman in the Candyman franchises. And recently, like... The most recent Final Destination movies is like... is one of the last times he's featured in a film, because he died last year, but they finally released this year. And just like, his character, always creepy. It's just like... Yeah, it's unfortunate that he died before the film got released. Kinda sucks. I mean, in a way, I kind of want to talk about that after, like, I finish this spiel. But yeah, it's just like Tony Todd, and it's just like this guy who was just like creepy on screen was like a genuinely kind person in real life. One moment. Yeah, he was old. I think he was in his late 60s. Alright, they're gone. But yeah, people in certain cars, they are kind of just very rude people in general. It's the same with, like, people in, like, lifted trucks. Yeah, just, like, very obnoxious people. It's like people in lifted trucks, or just, like, if you own a truck and you don't use it for, like, work reasons, it's like, it's very much a dick measuring contest. Like, at least play a song I like. Or no, it's just like people in muscle cars and people in trucks, they don't have consideration for other drivers, but they have it for like very different reasons. And it's like people in like Dodge Chargers, Hellcats, Mustangs, it's just like, it's like the most generic. It's always like the most generic, like... Hold on. Sorry, I couldn't mute fast enough to sneeze. Okay. Thank you. But yeah, when it comes to like people in muscle cars, it's always the most like generic make and model like for that muscle car. It's just like Hellcats, Dodge Chargers. Like if you're gonna put down that much money on like a Fast and Furious-esque car, at least make it different than like the side character Fast and Furious cars. And it's like, if you're gonna pretend you're in a Fast and Furious movie, don't be looking like an extra or side character. Double down and get a car with some class, not just a Hellcat. Imagine a slug bug car having those engines. Well, like a Volkswagen Beetle. Imagine pulling up into the street races and you're in a punch buggy. But it's like it's got spoilers and a nitrous tank. It looks like something out of a Mad Max film rather than like an actual like street safe car. Mario Kart race, yeah. You better have an option for like you gotta have a barrel of bananas and like a catapult to launch blue shells with. It's just like you need to trick that baby out. It's like you need to be the car that just like no one will bet money on except for the people that's just like that is. It's gonna be a car that's like so ridiculous it's like 1,000 to 1 odds, and you just bet on yourself and make bank. Like imagine a Prius with a V12 engine. Like that thing is. It's an abomination unto God, but like it will like set flames to that track. I'd watch that. Like, if you're gonna have a sports car, you gotta have some whimsy or some class. I remember... So I remember at work, it's just like, I normally... It's like... Some of my coworkers are the ones that kind of just like watch random videos like during their time at work. I'd love to be in a horror movie. Same. But... I don't know. Depends on like the kind of horror film. If it's like... I think I would have to be like between... For me, it's either like slasher flick horror film or like the Saw movies. You know how like bad of a person you'd have to be in a Saw movie? And it's just like, you must have gone down some really dark roads in life. I think I'd be good fodder. Or I mean, actual John Kramer. How much do I want to discuss like Saw, like lore and philosophy? It's like, I'm prone to going down rabbit holes of I'm prone to going down rabbit holes and rants of talking when it comes to certain things, and it's just like horror movies is like something that can go very deep. I would not want to see myself in a Saw film. If I were to see myself in a Saw film, it'd have to be one of the ones where I'm a daredevil. Yeah, but it all depends on like the certain era of Jigsaw that you... Like, depending on what movie era for Saw films. Because like... Yeah, that depends on the survivability. That is a go... Because like... If it was a copycat Saw, it's just like... They don't get the message. I'm 1000% dying first 5 minutes. But you gotta think, it's just like, there's different Jigsaws. There are... And it's like, they each kind of have their own methods when it comes to things, you know? Just know you're losing a body part no matter what. I mean... Might not be a body part. Some of the games where it's just like... I mean, there's a good chance that you'll probably, like, you know, cause bodily harm to yourself or others. I try to seduce the killer, then die. That's like one of the... That's how, like, some of the Scream killers are. Like, Scream antagonists, where it's just like, hey, I've been in love with... And it's like, you know how there's, like, always... There's normally, like, two of them? It's just, like, one of them's the killer, and the other one is the killer's significant other. fixing too long, making... I think I have another crazy person. Okay, follow me. This lady will try and stab me for... I played a lover of the killer. I wouldn't mind that, but it also depends on, like, if I'm, like, doing the same things as the killer. Like, if I'm also doing a killing, or... It depends on if I'm oblivious or not. This lady's gonna stab me if I don't sell... I'm going to get stabbed again for an ounce of weed. Oh. Never mind, Doris, I'm so glad I remember I left that there. I think Keith got mad because it wasn't crack. I wasn't selling crack at the time. I was just selling weed. And I tried to... And I didn't have the weed he liked. So he tried to stab me. Like a lunatic. At least this lady was more reasonable to, like... You know, follow me to where I had an ounce of weed. Alright. I need to go check on the laundry. I will be right back. I'll probably need to go switch it out, so you can tell them to follow and dip, and then they will find you no matter where you go. It's scary. They're like drug... It's like mixing drug sniffer dogs with, like, bloodhounds. It's just like... It's like they crossbred those two, and then it's just like... Put that inside of a person. It's like someone who can smell, like, certain junk foods from, like, a few miles away. Like, someone's having a cookout, and you can tell from, like, just down the block. That is just like, someone has some really good barbecue in one of their backyards. Alright, I need to go check the laundry. I'll be right back. I'm just, you can watch the chemist make meth. Alright, I'm back. Laundry has been switched out. The chemist is doing his thing. I lost my train of thought. It's just like, where are all the jars? But yeah. This feels like a dumb question, but I'm curious how like other people do laundry, where it's just like it's just like do they just like try and like, you know, space it out where it's just like do they just like space it out throughout the week, or do they just like do it all in one sitting? Okay, now we were talking about something a lot more interesting than laundry. It's just like, I just need to jumpstart my brain real quick. I do mine every week. I mean, same here. It's just like, I don't have the biggest laundry machine.
So.
And Jeff is glitched. Okay. But yeah, I wanna walk into him. Oh, okay. He's
So, dude. Hey. So, dude.
Is there a cop nearby or something? He rotated.
What is it?
There we go. You glitch and you walk into them until they let you sell. Okay. I've just never experienced that glitch before so far, so I did not know that was a thing. I love this game too. It's weirdly calming in a sort of way. It's just like, even though it's just like... I think I've said this before on some, like Blue Sky or something, and it's just like... This reminds me of like those Xbox Live arcade games. It's like those ones where it's just like they're indie games where it's just like you'd pay a couple bucks for, and then it's just like, I think one of them was this like avatar farming game where it's just like, it's just menial tasks in a way, but it's like, I don't know, it's fun to like kill a few hours every now and then. And this weirdly like captures the energy, because it's just like, it does feel, it's like, even though you can do more things with it, it does feel just like, oh, small little mini games, little tasks to do as you like get bigger and better things. And it's like, I kind of love it for that. Oh, I have not talked to my dealers in a while. Whoops. And yeah, I think it's just a very much a nostalgia thing that is hitting very well. Like, it does have its, like, quirkiness and just, like, a love for that, but it's also just the nostalgia feeling I didn't think I'd get from a game about selling drugs. Molly had 10 grand on her. Okay. Alright, I should start giving away the better quality stuff and, oh yeah, back on the, like, earlier topic when it came to, like, horror movies, just, like, being the lover of the killer. It normally only plays in, like, two directions. You either, like, work together with the killer to kill people, or you work against... Or it's just, like, you end up being, like, the final girl, who's just, like... doesn't know until, like, the end. It's like, I kind of wish there was a new spin on it, but it's just like, it's hard to deviate from, like, those two formulas of just, like, tragedy and irony at its finest. Yeah. Or I think it's just like they haven't... horror movie writers have yet to, like, they have not managed to find, like, the third thing that the lover of the killer could be. It's just like, it's always those two, like, absolutes. You know? I kind of just wish there was, like, something to break the mold. But... You know, it's a mold for a reason. I love the anime where he was a hitman until he found the woman of his dreams and changed into a man that protects. I think I've heard about that one. I just... Okay, I'm not blanking out on it. It's just like, I know at least like 2 anime like that, and I'm trying to just like remember which is which. If you know what I mean. This one is new? Oh, okay. Then that's Sakamoto Days. Yeah, I know that one. I just, Yeah, I heard about that. I heard good things. I just haven't seen it yet. And that is solely because the Netflix account that I was spoofing off of for the longest time, I think they changed the passwords. So... I definitely should check it out. I know I probably should not pirate it, but I might have to. You know? The other anime I was thinking is Way of the House Husband, which is just like kind of the same thing. It's just like a high-ranking member of, or like a high-ranking enforcer of the Yakuza, you know, found the woman of his dreams, and it's just like, it's funny because he's still like super intense about everything, but he is also just like trying to be like a much better person than he used to be. That is also on Netflix. That is a... Oh, I'm out of weed seeds. Oh, crap. Yeah, the Way of the House Husband, it's pretty good. Or in my eyes, it's just like, it's... It's definitely not a bad anime, it's just like, it's, I thought... They made it into like this sort of like, in a mini-series kind of fashion, where it's just like, it's a bunch of like... I don't know. It's it's like a slice of life anime in a way. It's just like, though they normally don't have like an overarching story, so it's just like, it's more of just like bits and scenes for each episode, and it's just like the episodes are normally very short. So if you don't mind that, then I definitely give the anime a watch. I'll be right back. Alright, see you in a bit. I'll just be here managing my surplus supply. I don't know what you want to call it. Behind the construction site. Okay. Dang it. Okay. Oh crap, I wanted. Okay. The streamer I want to watch isn't going live right now. I'm sorry to hear that. Did they like delay their stream or something? Maybe it got delayed, or maybe there's like some sort of like underlying issue. I don't know. You know, definitely one of the things I do need to work on whenever if I decide to like do this more professionally is definitely having a schedule. It's like I do like the idea of just like, you know, guerrilla streaming and just streaming whenever I want to without like announcing anything, but I know it can be seen as like bad practice in a way. It's just like I don't know what I want to stream until it gets to like, you know, until like the moment I feel like streaming it. And some days there's like, even when I should stream, I just don't want to. Because it's just like, oh, I'm stressed out from work, or just stressed out in general, or I got things to do, or I can't be up too late. Because of like work stuff, or stuff, and it's just, it's annoying, sure, but like, A schedule would probably be better for me if I decide to, like, make this a second job or just do it full-time. Which is just, like, I don't think I'm in any capacity to do so. And it's like, even though I've dedicated a lot of time and definitely some money to this for random assets, it doesn't feel too much like a job. Just more of like a hobby I could just like pick up and take a break from wherever I like, you know, feel like it. Welcome back. Usually live 1720 and 1740. I mean, it happens. Sometimes it's just like they're, you know, something comes up. Oh wait, I do have 3 math. But yeah, commitment is one of the main reasons why I don't have a set schedule, and I just kind of stream whenever I feel like it, without really announcing anything. It's like I used to be, and it's like I used to like sometimes announce it on like Twitter or something, but I just like most people don't care. Most of the viewer base looks at the. Most people just look at, oh, Oros is online, or just like, oh, Oros has uploaded something. Whereas people just like, when it comes to stuff like Twitter and Blue Sky, it's just like, oh, this is one part of my feed. There's like thousands of posts on the feed, and most people just doom scroll. That's pretty much it. That or their bots. I don't know. But yeah, another thing is just like I don't know what I stream or what I want to stream like throughout a week. I very much just stream whatever I'm in the mood for. Sometimes it's something silly like Schedule 1 or like Raft, and then sometimes it's like, you know, the story game or something serious, or like something that would be like a Let's Play or something. I don't know if that makes sense. If it's just like... not making schedules due to indecisiveness and commitment. No, I'm actually back? Okay. I'm just yapping about commitment issues and why I don't make schedules for Twitch. You did not miss much. If it's gonna make like you feel burnt out, then don't make one. Or when I would never say that burnout is the main reason. In all honesty, it's just like I kind of do this to get away from the burnout of normal work. Just sort of like turn on the rabbit avatar, yap for a few hours over some whatever video game I feel like is interesting at the time. Like that's that. Like I don't mind that. That is it's just very much just I will take the time to take care of myself. Plus, I don't know what I want to stream. Or just like, I don't want to, like, set up something for the week. I'm very much just impulse streaming, where it's just like, whatever feels interesting at that very moment. Like, it might even be 5 minutes before I even turn on the streaming software, and it's just like where I decide it's just like, oh, okay, that's what I'm gonna be streaming for the next few hours. And it's like kudos to those who can, kudos to like people who can actually like, you know, make proper schedules and stick by them. Not just same for me. Just remember your health is more important than anyone and anything. There are always more people. There will always be people, but there will never be another you. That is... truer words have never been spoken. Not only, I mean, yeah, it's like helpful for like burnout reasons, but also it's just like I can be very indecisive at times. So it's just like if I do pick out something that I want to stream, yeah, it's just like maybe I will like, oh, stay for like do this certain thing, you know, on this certain day, and it's just like, but what if I don't feel like doing that? And sometimes just like I don't feel like making a dumb and kind of cringy like social media post to just announce to people that it's just like, oh, hey, I'm doing this thing at this time, and just because it's just like I know most of the people who follow me are bots. I mean, there are a lot of real people who follow me on like Twitch and YouTube. Do all of them like tune into the streams? Not all at once. There are a few regulars who tune in for certain amounts of time. But just people are definitely more active on Twitch than they are on social media. So it's just like if they're going to pay attention to what I'll be streaming, it's probably like as I'm streaming it.
Huh.
I don't have social media, it's draining. I have social media, but I'm kind of acting as if I don't have social media, where it's just like I forget that it's there for like longer than I should. And it's just like no wonder the numbers stay the same. It's just like the posts I normally make are just like, I normally just announce that they are just like when I'm not gonna be streaming. Another thing is just like I don't have like a one of those like, it's like one of those cards that like people have where it's just like, oh, they post their stream schedule on it. I ain't got one of those. I could probably do it in MS Paint. That'd be kind of funny. But I have like terrible penmanship. But yeah, most people just pay attention on Twitch. Very few people is just like who have followed like the Twitter and like Blue Sky or whatever, like all of the linked social media accounts are just like, most of them are kind of just like they sub and then they just keep scrolling. That's kind of how it be. It probably would help if I'm more active, but I don't care enough to be active, so womp womp. Whoop-de-doo. I should probably figure out food. It's been like coming up on a 4-hour mark. Food time? Yeah, it's getting around that time. I'll probably just like get delivery or something. I don't know. I got a text from someone. I need to pause to answer it. But yeah, I could probably just get food delivered. Do I play horror games? I love horror games. I'm a really big... But I realize it's just like, I'm a really big scaredy cat when it comes to horror games, but never when it comes to like horror movies. Like horror movies I can... So horror movies is just like, wouldn't say I'm like very like straight faced, but it's just like, I'm probably more just like, I'm less afraid of horror movies than horror games. And I think it's just like the immersion factor of it, where it's just like, I can kind of like dissociate from that. And it's just, because it's just like, it's not me going through it, it's someone else. I'm not going through this horrible experience. It's like the disconnect is just like, I'm watching someone else's story. I might be spooked by a jump scare every now and then. If the death is funny, and horror movie creators are just like, they'll take something completely messed up. Yeah, no, it's just like, they'll take something completely messed up and somehow make it comedic. which I know I shouldn't laugh at someone's gruesome death, but it's you know, it's just like props to the you know, there can be horror movies that are like legitimately scary, and then there are like horror movies where it's just like they are scary, but they know what their audience wants. They know how to be playful with it. It fake? I mean, that's not what I think. Or that's not what I think when I think like horror movie. It's just like it is definitely like immersion. Like I could probably I do laugh at horror games, but it's just like because I'm the one like experience. It's very much an experience thing where it's just like I keep repeating the same things. I'm sorry. But yeah, I know it's not real. You're fine, I have ADHD, so I like it. It's just like, I keep coming back to the same topic because my brain... I feel like there are some brains that are just like on dial-up. Especially it's just like their brain operates kind of like a fax machine, so it's just like... the processing is just like all over the place. It's like, oh, some days it could be fast, but it's just like, no, it's just like the rate at which your thoughts leave your mouth and the consistency of it is just like, it is not coherent at all. It is just inconsistent as hell. But yeah, I do love horror games, and I don't know how people talk fluently. I stutter and forget what we're talking about. That is true for me too. It's just like, unless it's something I'm actively like... Unless it's something I know a lot about, and... It depends on how much like I know about the topic. It's like my knowledge on it and dedication towards how much I know about it is like probably how well I'll go about it. Like, that'll probably like determine how coherently I talk about it. But yeah, horror games are amazing. As someone who is normally not disturbed by even most like disturbing horror movies, it's just like the immersion factor of video games really just ropes you into an experience. It's just like, it's like adrenaline junkies, you know? It's just like people who do like skydiving and stuff and roller coasters, and it's just like they do it for the love of the thrill, and it's just like it's not something normal people enjoy, but it's just like It's their weird niche that just, like, you know. Counter offer. Can I sell you 10 sour diesel for... I'll take $600. Or... there. I'm just trying to get rid of this standard quality stuff because I'm dealing out the heavenly ganja. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. Horror games are great. That actually scares me. I'm not sure if I have a favorite horror game though. Most of the... I do think like most of the horror games I enjoy is just like, it's more for, or I don't know, it's just like some I enjoy because I like the mechanics of how the monster works, but also sometimes it's just like, I like the horror aspect. I don't know. It's kind of a wide range because some is just like, oh, there's goofy scary, and then there's scary, and then there's like scary, but I have a gun. And it's just like... Yeah, it's just like... there's a lot of different paints. It's like a work of art. There's a lot of different paints to paint the picture with on what kind of horror game you want. Like, there's a plethora of paints just waiting to be put on the canvas. And you can do it however you want. It does not matter. Like, there will not be two of the same kinds of pictures, even if the paints are the same. Like, all those Five Nights at Freddy's clones, they all have some sort of gimmick or, like, color or reskin that makes things interesting in a way. I mean, sometimes it is just like, oh, generic Five Nights at Freddy's clone, but it's just like, with, like, you know, more colorful, more disturbing characters. But more often than not, it's just like, oh, hey, there are these colorful, disturbing characters, but they have, like, weird mechanics that is just, like, you need to know in order to not get, you know, mauled by them. And it's just like, there are horror games where it's just like, whose mechanic, like, the mechanic, like, I had a brain fart there for a moment. I felt like a record skipping just now. I think... And so I'm just like, and the mechanic, and the mechanic, the mechanic, the mechanic. It's like, I felt like I had a moment in the Matrix where like... I felt like I lost a couple light years with that aneurysm there. But yeah, even though I do love horror games, I don't know if I have a favorite. But mainly just because it's just like when it comes to certain aspects of horror games, it's just like I like some in other story, or like in other games more than others, but it's just like mechanic-wise, I like those compared to other games, if that makes sense. Or just like I've also played a lot and seen a lot of games where it's just like it's like listening to too much music or reading too many books, or you can't really choose one. I don't know if that makes sense at all, but was that always there? Okay. Yee, okay. There's like 10 other... There's like 10 other stickmen, something about men and drawing beans. I mean... In all honesty, you ever tried to draw a vagina on the wall? Or on a piece of paper? It's just like, one's a lot easier to do than the other. See, look, this is simple. This is 3 lines. This is 2 to 3 lines. You're... It's like... It makes sense logically. It's just like... Look, some people cannot draw what they haven't seen in life, and that's fair. But, like... But then it's just like, one takes a lot longer to draw than the other. It's like, there's probably an... I mean, I can't talk really because I draw penis. You can say penis in my chat. You managed... I mean, I had to uncensor the word queef whenever you said it, so it's just like, you can say the word penis, and... I think all of this, besides most of the swear words, penis, yes. Swearing on streams is perfectly normal and acceptable. Just like, don't go or just like, as long as it doesn't get racist or overtly sexual, then it's perfectly, it's fine by me. I'm not gonna get triggered. There might be other people who might, but... I'll shut it down if it ever gets to that point. But yeah, also you can't really draw a vagina on a stick figure. That's just... It would just look awkward at this point. Or at that point, it's just... Also, normally people draw a lot of... People normally draw a lot of penises as, like, graffiti. You know? And it's just like, it's something you could do real quick. Right? Because you don't want to stick around to admire your graffiti whenever the cops come by. You want to do what you need to do and dip. And it's just like the quicker you can do the drawing on my mom's car dust. Oh, I probably would have been like totally grounded as a kid if I did that. Look, I think it's perfectly acceptable to look that you're just seeing. I'm having an aneurysm. I would. She never cared about that stuff, just breaking stuff. Yeah. But it's just like, I would probably be a little concerned too if I had seen a penis where I wasn't expecting a penis, you know? Like, that is perfectly reasonable. It's just like, I wasn't expecting to see a penis on my car this morning, and there's like 7 of them. Why? And it just looks like really embarrassing to try and like scrub them all off, and it's just like when you're cleaning them, it's just like, I really hope the neighbor isn't watching this. It's the kind of view for a Saturday night, not a Tuesday morning. She drove in our car through a drive-thru and a worker said, "Miss, do you know there's a penis on your car?" I was like, I mean, hey, perfectly understandable. The worker was at a drive-thru. They also weren't expecting a penis to show up at the drive-thru. At most, probably a dick in a pickup truck. But that's just a guy in a pickup truck being a dick. They didn't think they'd see literal dicks that day. Or at least not at work.
Yeah.
We never grew out of it either, my drill. Drawing dicks on things all the time. That reminds me of that scene in Superbad. I don't know how old you are, but it's just like Superbad is this very, like, I want to say like early 2000s, like maybe 90s, like comedy film where it's just like with like Jonah Hill. I watched it and I'm 27. Okay. I just didn't want to assume. Because, like, you know, just like some people are just teenagers on this platform and just like. Man, it's like, I've seen it and I'm in my mid-20s, so it's just like, yeah. Hey, it's like super bad. This is like, remember the scene where Jonah Hill as like a kid was like really obsessed with drawing penises? Like it wasn't even a sexual thing. It's just like he just liked drawing penises in his notebook. And he like traumatized a girl in his class because he dropped the penis book. The penis note. I imagine it's like that. It's just like. Well, I'm definitely more high pitched. Benji, give me my money. Yeah, there's definitely like some South Park kind of humor where it's just like, oh, it's just drawing. It really does feel like that. It's just like something like you do in like middle school or grade school or high school, or actually anything besides college. Okay, so while in school in general, it's just like. Just where things aren't supposed to be. Makes life more interesting. I mean, yeah, try not to get caught for vandalism. That's one way to spice up one's life. Look, just as long as you don't get caught. Yeah, as long as you don't get caught, and honestly, it's just like... That's the big thing. You did as a kid and got caught. You know, it probably also matters just like when you got caught, because just like... It's more excusable the younger you are when it comes to like dumb things like that. I don't vandalize now? I mean, I hope not. Or I don't know. I don't tell people what to do. I mean, it's fun. It's fun when you just like keep it within like, you know, the friend and family group. That way it's just like they know it's just a joke. That it's just like, you know, playful in a certain... As long as it doesn't get too out of hand. That's... And just like... If everyone's having fun, then it's fine. I'd scream at someone vandalizing anything they shouldn't. I ain't scared. I mean, you do you. I ain't trying to start anything like that, though. See little Grim running up yapping. Like, it's just, if I see someone doing it, I'm just, I know better, I'm just gonna turn the other way. In all honesty, just like... Normally, that happens in a part of, like, some town or neighborhood where it's just, like, you know better to just, like, keep your head down and just, like... You do you. If that makes sense. Yeah, it's definitely safer.
Aww.
I'm trying to sell off this weed, but I accidentally hooked everyone on meth. I thought this would be a lot easier to do. But yeah, normally people who are doing like graffiti, just like they're doing it in their spaces. And it's like... You know where it's happening, it's just like, and the only reason why it would be in like places you wouldn't... I mean, sometimes they get permission, sometimes they don't. It's just like, for the most part, you know where to expect, like, you know, graffiti or vandalism. It's like most of the time the only reason why you wouldn't expect it in those places is if they're like, you know, trying to get back at someone or something. Normally some form of like, I guess like, petty revenge or something. I don't know. Yeah, just some bored people who are troublemakers. Yeah. Normally it's both. Sometimes it isn't. You never know. Just try not to piss off people. Or just like be humble, that's it.
Huh?
Don't act dumb. That's pretty much the golden rule. Just like the three, just... Very simple rule. You think most people will follow it, and then you are just... You're surprised, but you also aren't really surprised because just like... It just be like that.
Hmm? Yeah. Okay.
What was the last horror game I played? Trying to remember. Oh yeah. So it was this indie game called How Fish is Made, and it's the sequel to Mouthwashing. Or like it's a surprise, or not sequel, but like prequel. Yeah, prequel. It was like a surprise prequel to Mouthwashing, which is... I think a lot of people know what Mouthwashing is. It's just like that game was completely messed up, but like really well written. And How Fish is Made is sort of like this pseudo prequel in a way. It's weird to describe, but and it's just like it's kind of a short game. You played a sardine, or so Mouthwashing is a really good game actually. Like it's very story heavy. But yeah, it's like quite disturbing. It's a very good one. Like gameplay wise, it's alright. Like it's not bad, but it's just like it's nothing to like write home about. If that makes any sense. But yeah, How Fish is Made is like was like a pseudo... It was like a pseudo prequel to Mouthwashing. I still don't fully understand how it's a prequel, but it is in a way. And it's just like the whole thing took me like less than an hour to complete. And you kind of just like play through... In that game, it was like strange. It's just like you play as like a fish, like, or like a sardine in like a sardine packaging plant. And it's like the whole thing is to escape, but it also like tries and like ties in like a more philosophical aspects of like, because that's But there's also like a lot of philosophical stuff, which is just like it makes you think in a way, despite like, you know, being a very short game. It was alright. I just think mouse washing did it better. I really only know about the fish game because I was just curious what, like, the people who made mouthwashing, I was curious, like, if they made anything else. Because you know about, like, indie horror developers, or just indie developers in general, it's just like, sometimes it's not their first game. But that game is what they're known for. That is the game that blows up, and, like, Steam goes wild about for, like, a few days. Yeah, just, like, indie developers can make a lot of great games. It's like, sometimes it gets bogged down by, like, like, sometimes they even, like, outsell, like, you know, AAA, quadruple A developers. And it's just like, as much as that kind of sucks how the gaming industry is nowadays, it's just like, I'm also genuinely, like, appreciate that it's just like, it is starting to, like, the gaming industry is starting to go towards more into people with, like, inspiration and creativity, and, like, they're more willing to take chances than, like, gaming companies with, like, shareholders. It's just like, it just be like that. You can feel the passion. Whereas with some game developers, it's just like, you can feel how much they need to make a profit. Like, you can tell when people make a game for the love of the game. Instead of, like, people make a game because just, like, people will buy the crap. Or it's just like, I don't know. If the first aspect of making a video game is money, then I don't know. It just ain't gonna be good. You see that with Overwatch and Marvel Rivals? Yeah, it's like two very similar games. Only have 5 sour diesel. Yeah, it's like, Overwatch lost a lot of steam, like, rather quickly, like, quicker than you think, in all honesty. Ooh, weekly deposit limit. Okay. It lost a lot of steam, and Overwatch 2 somehow was, like, even worse off. Like, in all honesty, it did not help that it's just like, I don't even know why they, besides, like, greed, I don't even know why they, like, canceled or, like, shut down the first game. They could just, like, you know, infinitely add things. And just like you can improve upon the formula. You don't need to like I'm trying to describe it in a way that makes sense, but it's just like it makes no goddamn sense. Yeah, or I think it is actually like ending their career. It's just like they are losing money on Overwatch 2. They try to pull like some Mr. Krabs type shit. It's just like you ever see the original SpongeBob movie where it's just like they're bringing up the Krusty Krab too, and it's just like Perch Perkins over at the Krusty Krab 2, not even 10 meters away from the original Krusty Krab, interviewing Eugene Krabs, just like, and it's just like, here's the man behind this grand slam of an idea, and it's just like, hello, I like money. What inspired you to make this thing? Krusty Krab 2, like 20 feet away from the original Krusty Krab. Money. But unlike, you know, Mr. Krabs, who has been like pinching pennies out of Perch's pockets since like, what, the 80s, 90s? This is like, I don't think the Blizzard knew what the hell they were doing. They did not finesse that deal good enough. They cannot pull off Rip Blizzard. Honestly, I gave up on it a long time ago. I used to play the shit out of the original Overwatch, and I mean, I only quit that because, like, the people... Alright, so, just out of curiosity, did you quit Overwatch because of, like, Blizzard decisions, or because, like, whoever you were playing with at the time, your comp team, is just, like, they just... It's, like, always one of those two things. You either gave up after a while, Blizzard did something stupid, or your comp team was just awful to be around, and you did not want, and it's like you just needed to get away from the game. It's one of those three. It's always one of those three, and I've yet to hear any other, like, excuse than those three. You people who get mad in game and talk crap, like, get off, bro. Same. Team issue. It's honestly, same here. It's like after a while, it's just like everything else is so toxic. It's just like I will. It's like it's stained. Like you have stained the memory of what made this game enjoyable for me. I have not touched Marvel Rivals. Or I don't know, I kind of just like grew out of the yeah, I kind of just grew out of those style of games. Just like a number of them is just like the gimmick is not good enough to keep me engaged. And I don't know. I've yet to find anything that's just good enough to get me back into certain genres. Like, yeah, that's the same thing for like me and for like battle royales. It's just like I kind of stopped caring for battle royales. It's just like I really only return for like either because of the people I play with or because of something ridiculously stupid going on in the battle royale. Like, Fortnite was something I played for some time, and then I stopped. But then I came... Yeah, and free skins. Free is always good. Oh crap, I forgot the meth deal. Where's the central canal? Oh, central canal's over there. But yeah, that kind of happened for Fortnite. It's just like, I remember playing whenever they still had a story mode. Like, the Save the World thing. And it's not even that I played the story mode, it's just like, that's when I remember just like no longer playing it. Then I came back whenever they added like rideable shopping carts because I thought that was like amusing. But after like a couple hours of like ignoring the battle royale part just to ride in shopping carts, I gave up. I was like, alright, I'm no longer amused. Then they added the Hatsune Miku Battle Pass, and that kind of reignited the flame for Fortnite. Like, binging the Hatsune Miku Battle Pass is just like... was something I kind of just like brain dead, like dedicated my life to for as long as it was on. You can call me a weeb, but it's just like, when you add the honorary Empress of Japan, Hatsune Miku, onto Fortnite, it's just like... That was the only time I really felt like returning. Once the Battle Pass left, it's just like, I kinda don't play it as much. I'll return just to like kind of listen to Miku. That's pretty much it. I honestly don't know who that is. Okay. I'm not gonna try and go down another rabbit hole because that is a very deep one. Jesus Christ, why does everyone want meth in this town? I have weed. So, let me ask, do you know who the gorillas are? Like, or gorillas, whatever you call them. It's like, do you know who they are? The band, yes. Yeah, the band, Gorillas. Yeah, Hatsune Miku is like that, is like the Gorillas. She's kind of like a virtual musician. But the thing is, it's just like, she's a virtual musician, right? But it's just like, instead of like being owned by like one person, like, you know, one singular person like gorillas are, it's just like, she's actually like a voice, she's more like a voice modulation pack, right? It's just like, you can kind of just like edit it however you want, so it's just like, whatever the lyrics are, you can make her sing it, and it's just like, she would just be like and it's just like, and it's more like a collaboration thing with other musicians. She's not a real person, she's more like a program in a way. Like a, I'm trying to explain this in a way that makes sense, but not a real person, but it's just like, there are concerts for her, kind of in the same way as like Gorillas. It's just like, she'll be projected. Oh, wait, are you talking about the streamer bot that people talk to? No, that is that's someone else. That is Neurosama. I know who you're talking about, Neurosama, or like Vettel or Beetle 987. That is the AI, or Neurosama is like the AI that Beetle created. And you know, the one that just like says wacky things, does all the streams, but it's just like, now I think, but yeah, it's just like, that is different from Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku is a musician. Neurosama is a streamer. Neurosama is also like one of the most like, in my eyes, she's probably the most like advanced AI that we have created so far. Like, I know people talk a lot about like all these other AIs like Meta, Grok, ChatGPT. It's just like all these other random ones, but it's just like, Neurosama is probably the most intelligent and kind of fleshed out AI that we currently have to exist. It's the most technologically advanced thing that is kind of solely being used just to stream. It's like you look at all these other AI where it's just like it's made by like teams of people like working together on something, where it's just like Neurosama and Vidal, her creator, is just like feels like Tony Stark in a way. Like a British Tony Stark. He made this in his apartment with like a fraction of the resources that all these other like mega corporations have, and has somehow gotten a lot better results for it. So what do people actually... Let me look something up. You know, I was wondering why my food was taking so long. I was wondering what was taking so long for the food I ordered to get here, and then I realized on the app I forgot to press send. Whoops. I went so far down the rabbit hole of just yapping about, like, animated character. Or just, like animated idols, and it's just like, no, you're good. I was enjoying the conversation. It's just like, wait, what time is it? Where's my food? I'm hungry. And just like, oh crap, that's on me. It's like you go on such a tangent that you forget what the original purpose of it was, right? It's just like you deviate so far from what was originally being talked about, like the original topic, and then it's just like, what was the point of this again? Sorry for a moment, I'm trying to focus just so I can order food and just like before the place closes or they shut down delivery. All right. Oh, it's 4 a.m. Okay. Food has been ordered. I'm probably going to... I've been streaming for a while, and I'm probably going to call the stream once it gets here. So that's probably not for like another 30 minutes or so. I was not thinking I would be streaming this long today. Oh, hello. I mean, it's like, excuse me, sir. Yeah, it's just like, you need to get to work.
Huh?
That was the quickest, like, $450 I ever made. I wish I made that in real life. You know, another thing is, like, it's just, like, if I ever get to the point where it's just, like, I'm able to Benji, yes, he's been the OG since day whenever I hired him. Molly's out dealing, she just phased into her apartment. How is she on the other side of town? Alright, the trucks are strange too. You know, there are some glitches in games where it's just like, you know, keep those as features because it's just like they are funny. And just like, yeah, you could fix your game, but you could also not. So okay, no, Molly's back at her apartment. Also, Brad teleported across the map. Magical weed. He's like, are you nicking off the supply? Oh god, did I forgot to pay you all. Shit. I forgot the tangent I was on. God damn it. Oh yeah, now I remember. It's just like some glitches in games, just like they're very breaking, and just like we want developers to fix this. Like some glitches, are just like, hey, why haven't you fixed such things before you released a game? And then there are some things where it's just like, okay, this glitch is pretty funny. Please keep that as a feature. Like, Skate 3 is one of my favorite games of all time. It's probably one of the only games made by EA I actually like Electronic Arts. Because, like, they're known for remaking the same, like, racing game and, like, sports game for, like, decades. But Skate 3 is just, like, something else entirely. And it scratches a bone you didn't think you need scratched. Or it scratches an itch you didn't think you need scratched. And that thing was full of glitches. But it's also a game that is just like, don't really take it seriously, so it's just like, it's perfect in that regard. And it's like, this game can be prone to glitches, but in all honesty, they add to the game's charm. They're funny. This is also made by one dude, so who's like actively updating the game, so it's just like, yeah, so it's just like, don't think anyone's gonna harp on anything unless it's like legitimately like game breaking. Like it's just like nothing like that I haven't ran into yet. Have I seen a jump glitch? Oh yeah, I love the jump glitch. We're just like, there's two. Well, I know about this one, which I think I screwed up partially, but oh nope, I did it. Oh my god, I'm being sent into the stratosphere. I'm Icarus, I've flown too far into the sun. All I see is up. Oh my god. Oh no, I'm coming back down. I'm falling. Oh my god. World record? I don't know if there's like a... I've never had that happen. I've never gone that high before. But also, like, most of the times I've done the glitch, it was, like, dark. Like, at night, so it's just like, I didn't even think... The sky's the limit, and I don't know how far the sky goes. And... Oh, I thought it was still in the sky. Okay. I was looking up and never stopped looking up, and it's just like, oh god, I thought it was falling now. I love how they wait in line, like it's a hot dog stand. Open briefcase. So the other one is the basketballs? Hmm. How does that work? You hold it and jump on it. Oh! Okay. That's not too bad. It's not like the skateboard glitch where you're just, like, sent into the stratosphere like some homemade, like, space program.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's a new one for me. Wait, so what's this? Oh.
Oh, wow.
Hold on, I kind of want to jump downstairs with this. Nope. Nope. Get back here. I want to kickflip down the stairs with this. There we go. Can I shoot hoops? Damn it. Oh. Wait, how did I shoot behind the backboard but onto the fence? Okay. There's a 3-point line. And is this good enough? It's just like when I play basketball in real life. I can't shoot a 3-pointer to save my life. Okay. Maybe if I use the other backboard, maybe I have more luck with that. Nope. Damn it. See, okay, it's not my fault. It just doesn't... Maybe if I do it from the half mark. Alright. Need to aim higher. Higher. That was probably the closest. That was probably the closest. I just need to line up the shot. And Kobe. Nope, that didn't work. It's getting there. It's getting close. Too short. That was the closest. That was the closest. Okay, so aim above the house. Oh, hello. Right. Use the house for reference. Aim above the house. A little bit lower. A little bit lower. I could be making money right now, and instead I'm trying to learn the basketball physics in a game. I can't even get basketball physics in real life. I can't even get basketball physics down in real life, and I'm trying to do it in a game. That's great. Screw it. You'll be able to show off to your friends. Oh, sorry, Molly. Crap, I'm under arrest. Yeah, I didn't notice until too late. It's fine, they'll never find me. Why is everyone after meth? I don't... Oh, wait, never mind. You know, I thought I would be doing like a, just a very short stream today, like, 2, maybe 3 hours, and then it's just like, I forgot how easy it was to lose time in this game. And it's been 5. But I'm having fun, so... I don't mind. I'm making big money. And having big amounts of fun, so... I don't really care. It probably just means I have to, like, get to what I need to, like, as soon as I end the stream. Wharf near French restaurant. Okay. Oh, Granddaddy Purple. Okay. I wonder if it's this easy to sell weed in real life, just run around and... Or it's like for weed that is dealt under the table, basically. Like, not like medicinal, it's just like recreational, it's just like... Because like medical weed is just like, there's probably like a shop for it. The little compass at the top screen comes in handy when you're looking for delivery. Oh, you're talking... I was talking about in real life, it's just like people who sell weed, it's just like, Is it like this in the real life? Just like run around different places. Because I know some people like hold corners and it's just like they have like territory where they usually people go to the dealers. Yeah, normally the dealers like sit at a corner and that sort of thing. I guess it's rare for them to just like home deliver weed. It's like I normally know. It's like my friend had a friend that dealed and he would drive to them. Okay, so this isn't like a, but it's more common to like, you know, like be stationary, I guess. All right. Just thought I asked. Like I've seen some shows where it's just like, oh, they, you know, you see what you see in like media where it's just like, oh, people hold corners, or there's just like they do like dead drops, drop offs, whatever. And it's just like I don't really know what's more of the correct way to do it. Not that I'm trying to do it, I'm just out of curiosity. Because like in this game you're just like running around like a madman on a skateboard or in like a truck, just like you're like the Uber Eats of illicit substances. With the bat, it's solely for Keith and Peter File. Or just anyone who's looking to stab me over an ounce of weed. Like, that is someone who is just, like, not chill. It's like, I'm willing to help a brother out, but, like, don't shank me over it. There's a few people that pull out knives. Yeah, I just thought people who do weed were, you know, normally the chill ones. And that would be reserved for, like, meth heads. And people who do heroin. Yeah, I think on their profile it says they don't care what you give them, those people have knives. Oh, I was talking about real life. But in real life, would someone really pull a knife over an ounce of weed? Or just like over weed? It's like I said, you think... I think it's just like they are the chill ones. It wouldn't, it's just like... I thought I was talking about the game. No, I'm talking about real life again, because just like... I guess just like, I don't know how much this game got right. You know? Oh god, I forgot weed seeds. Okay. They got smoking weed right, all weed affects differently and it shows in game. Well, that's good. And I guess the meth makes sense too. I don't know. I have yet to unlock cocaine in any of my saves, so it's just like I don't know how that looks whenever you smoke it or snort it. I don't know how that looks. So same, I just unlocked it? Okay. I mean, I think I also just unlocked it, but it's just like I don't think I'll have the time to get to it today. If anything, I'll just try and stock up on things and see how that goes. Yeah, that'll probably be a next stream thing in like whenever that is. Alright, 10 of everything. I need soil. Okay. Yeah, next stream might not be... It'll be like a few weeks. Because vacation and I need breaks, so... That'll be put on hold for a while. Yeah, I kind of just want to stream something small while I waited for the laundry to get done. Because it's just like... I don't know. I'm packing stuff and I need fresh clothes, so it's just like... Why not? I'll just leave the bat here. I don't need it at this hour. I'll be right back. I think my food's here. Alright. The food has arrived. I'm probably just going to go... Or once I take care of, like, all of the extra purchases and stuff and get things ready for the next time I play this, game, then I'll leave. I realized, like, I haven't got up in, like, the past few hours. Or, where is... Oh. Overpass, okay. I haven't got up in the past few hours for anything. I've just kind of been screwing up. Or just, like... I've been playing this. And I didn't realize that, like, one of my legs fell asleep. It happens sometimes. It's just like, oh, can I have... I can't. Okay. I'm gonna have to pull out money. That's great. Or I'll get 40 just in case. But yeah, the only time I got up was like to go check the laundry for something, and I did not realize like how long ago that was until like I just got up and it's just like, oh, my leg just feels all staticky. I think it just means I need to like take more breaks. Remember to like get up and stretch or something. Let's see. Yeah, it's just like whenever I'm at work, it's just like I remember, it's just like, okay, make sure I'm like, you know, not just having my ass glued to my desk. I'm just like constantly moving around, making sure it's just like keep myself stimulated, especially if like the work is boring. It's like I'm not like one of those people who has like a, you know, a yoga ball for like a chair. Like I'm not like that, but it's just like I just make sure it's just like just keep myself moving basically. I love a yoga ball chair, that sounds comfy. I mean, I think it just, after playing with it for like the first few days, you know, it's just like, you'd really wish you have that sort of like lumbar support that like chairs provide. Unless it pops. Yeah, that is like my worst like fear ever, just like it gets so old that it just decides to like blow up under the weight. It's just like I never fully trust those things. So it's just like even when I work out, it's just like I'm afraid that it's just like as I'm like trying to like, you know, arch and pop my back, I'm just going to just like give myself a concussion when it pops. Yeah, that would definitely suck, and it's just like... And it's just like, accidents happen. But you don't want them to know about, like, the embarrassing ones. You know? It's like you broke your arm because you fell down the stairs. That's fine. That's understandable. And just like... But if you break your arm doing something stupid, then it's just like... It's a little hard to take you seriously. It's just like, yeah, they'll be sorry, but it's just like they'll also be like... sardonic about it. Broken bones are no fun? No, they aren't. They are not. They suck. I know from experience. They suck. It also kind of sucks. It's just like, the more you grow up, the more... The more you grow up, it's just like, the more ridiculous ways that you manage to harm yourself is just like, the more you'll be made fun of. And it's like, yeah, I can laugh along with the pain, but I'm still in pain. I don't know, I guess it just depends on the people you're with, and it's just how well they can take a joke. I wouldn't laugh at their pain, I'd comfort them and tell them things I've done are embarrassing, so they don't focus on the pain. That does work when you have things to provide, so... Fair point. Sometimes laughter is the best medicine, but also sometimes sympathy is. So... It's never that simple, really. Alright. I think I'm gonna call the stream here. I finished up what I needed to, and I'm pretty hungry, so time to sleep, and then see the results. Yep, food time. And then laundry time, and then all the other times. Time flew by way too quickly today. I did not realize that 5 hours had passed since I started the stream. Enforcer 1. Hell yeah. Time flies when you're having fun. That's true. New region, docks. And I will go explore that next stream, just to give myself something to do. Alright. Oh, I've been sitting in this chair for way too long. Okay. Sorry, my mind is just blank. Yeah, I need to end the stream. I shouldn't have streamed for this long, but I was having fun and I needed to pass the time, so... It was good talking. Definitely had a lot of fun chats. Hopefully I can come back to this kind of energy when I get back from vacation. Have a good day and night. Yep. I'm signing off right now. Let's just tab out of this game. Alright. Goodbye for now. See ya. Thank you for tuning in. I'll try my best.